It's freaking Franziska Thursday! Yippee! Though it should also be Franziska Friday, which we'll have tomorrow. I'm gonna copy this so I can have it with me in the gaming thing. Oh wait. I have too much stuff. My thing. Delete that. What? Wait. Franziska Thursday. Yippee! What if I just have it like really transparent and opaque? Like, what if? Filters. Effects. Is it chroma key? Yep. This is a really transparent. No one will know. Let's just, okay. She's there. She's in the corner. Alright. Oh yeah, this freaking fire happened. Let's just regrouping and situation update. Okay. Oh yeah, cause like apparently 2 murders had occurred and a fire. So that's great. Oh, what's this? Site safety starts here. This building site is dangerous. Parents are advised to warn children of the dangers. Strictly no admits of unauthorized personnel. Safety helmets, boots, and HIV's vests must be worn at all times. All visitors and drivers must report to the site office. Okay. I left the mask to the Damascus investigation to Franziska and returned to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! It's okay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great! Investigating's so much fun! In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off, honest sir! We've been investigating our hearts out! I'll believe when I see it! I need to like set this up. I forgot to do it. Okay. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? You have permission to enter the Alabastian Embassy, is that correct? Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with the investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Oh. I understood, sir. If I have to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, I guess I'll unload them somewhere. Doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Emista has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. I was gonna say, like, is he also gonna throw away the freaking, signature? Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away? Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Oh my god, Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Well, we don't got anymore. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. What all, like, do I have now? How is this not? Ah, frick, it's the freaking ladder! Or step ladder. Ladder. Actually, that's a step ladder. They're the exact same thing. No way! From their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is a rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Wait, what? Bags full of cement powder and are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasures for that matter. Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat. And Mr. Edgeworth, that was pretty good play on words there. Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that. Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe? No, it's not like that. It's not like that, sir. He just wants to be the main character. Oh my god, the cat. Once again. Okay. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the greatest great thief show. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. So, how come so many traffic cones are red and white? That's because they're highly visible from a great distance. Oh, is that why? So then the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake? Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. Hey, you're not going back to Alabas already, are you? No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. I was trying to walk over here to talk to the... They're having a real time of cleaning up after the fire. I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more then. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you'd like. And these are... discount tickets for a cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract the extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight, over in Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that. Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Atagarasu started. Exactly. Ambassador Paleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the primitive statue. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabas and Babel used to be one country called Cadopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the primitive statue belongs to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was a bequest onto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant to be a symbol of sovereignty and right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right. Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Alabas and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to this squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The primitive statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Paleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and what he has to say about it. Wait, hold on. Does Gumshoe have anything? Mr. Edgeworth! You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. I don't have much else I enjoy as much as good investigations, sir. So, what did you find out? Well... Take it he has found nothing of any particular use, as usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting for Ambassador Paleno. Oh, and what is this something interesting? This, sir. Oh. Wow, that's so pretty! I'm so jealous! That's a real treasure there! Why does the flame burn green, Detective? So apparently if you burn the special white crystal oil that they only make in Babel, it burns this green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is employed to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out. Hey Gummy, what about these silhouettes? We stuck some cutouts on the outside lantern side so to project the images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Ah, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. Enough of the partner nonsense. I can't believe you took advantage of this confusion, so my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Okay, let's ask about Manny. Ambassador Paleno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, don't worry. You can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babel, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Kochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Oh, you got. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it to one word, he was an able man. There was everything I need as an ambassador. He was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Kochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babelese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceed without a hitch. Our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized by any time soon. I suppose not. Why did my phone go off? Okay, that's Babel's statue. This is the real statue. Ambassador Paleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primidex statue sitting in Alabaster right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. And you will understand why I wish to inspect Babel's Primidex statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it's definitely Alabaster's statue. I know because it's the real statue. And you're saying that Babel's was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel. Now it's to negotiate with Ambassador Alba in this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babel were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. Oh my god. My freaking throat. That's the gist of it. Babel is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both the murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden at the Alabastine side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be any use? There's a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here. I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be some use of tracking her down. Give it to Miss Al so she can, like, sniff her out. I don't know if she's still using the same perfume, but whatever. Does it hurt to try? So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Alright, let's go. Look at him walk. Oh my god, wait. Oh, look at him go. Oh wait. Oh, there's a sprint button. How did I not notice this? How did I not realize this? Holy frick, there's a sprint button. Look at him run. After freaking investigating like in Scooby-Doo. Holy frick. Alright. I think I'll be returned to the investigation in Alabas now, but... I know. I'll go back to Babel and do some more investigating there. Oh, there's Lang. So you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, that's Franziska. She's also here. How are things in Babel? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny Cochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous. Well, that's why I came here. That's why I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witness claimed to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Oh, look at him. We freaking running. Play hours. How the Yatagarasu made an appearance without getting spotted. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just an aesthetic. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. This water is used to put out fires. I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. Guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. What the? Why were you in the freaking pool? Or whatever the heck this is. Oh. How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh hey, Edgy! Thanks for what you did back there! Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that! Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Your son? Guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him! You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again? Larry, this is the first I've ever heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? He cannot have a son. Mother? Oh, that. The pink princess. The pink princess. Wait. Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe that he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant's my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase as an astounding fool. I just need to take it. I love how they're just there, like, just chilling. Larry, we have not seen the hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Sounds good. Now kids will go search over there. Hey, wait! My god. Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. It appeared that this pool serves function tonight's emergency water reservoir. Pulling refills this up to present water level. When the planets align, a steel samurai appears from its depths. Okay. Actually, Lang, what's up, man? Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir! We found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Lang. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor. I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home in an urgent matter. Heh, so if I could be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. Oh, he's angry. Oh my goodness. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out, screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Can I represent my badge? Lang Z says, there's no value in trusting those who bear this mark. Let me fill you in on what I hate the most in this world. People who go around showing off that badge. Sorry, but that's one opinion I'm never going to budge on. Short and sweet. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time, so naturally you witnessed the Yatagarasu who appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief alright, with my own 2 eyes. The Yatagarasu is always there lurking in the shadows. When the spotlights were turned on from Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu," rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. One thing's for certain, the Atagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Ha! Good thinking, sis. You might just be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with the same shape. Not among the staff nor the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. Alright. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Atagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. Why is he still talking? This is why I get confused with who's talking, because Etra's still like doing his idol thing, while Francisca's just standing there. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Atagarasu. However, there were people in my way and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. My god. Ah, god dang it. Oh. Suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him so should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies. Alright, just random stuff. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however there was the audience. Where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. Had such a poor planning if there was no place other than a spa or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers is taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time. Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Okay, what's up here? Oh, nothing. This statue bears a resemblance to the Primadux statue. The plaque says King Primadux in the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. So Primadux was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. Flowers. Oh, he's even looking down. He's looking at them. There's some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses are only truly shine when they're grouped by color, one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. Can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. Better leave it be. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. Of all people to comment on the proper balance of things. Of roses. Purple hat, cape, white rose. That's all I'm thinking of. Is it possible that the Atagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not. They're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl. They're rubbing off on you. It's alright. I'll wake you out of your stupor. Oh! Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I need to do is offer up a possibility, and this is what I get? Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that that's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. I can't speak today. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out what its true origin. I expect no less from my subordinate. Now, let's hear what you have on the subject. What really casts the shadow of the Yatagarasu? Okay, so it's... Oh, maybe it could be in the statue.
Take that!
The sun appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. It's not possible that it was created by the... Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Attention!
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance of the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You are correct, however this statue is but one part of the whole picture. But what do you mean by only one part? What is the other part to the real form of the Yatagarasu statue? Oh, it could be this.
Take that!
It's another statue. The Yatagarasu shadow was made from the shadow of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadux in the battlefield. The shadow of the king's statue will appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, we set a light up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Her silhouette would also appear on the backdrop of the stage. So if we were to combine the two shadows, it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu shadow. This is one wacky character. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Franziska. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole thing of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part. Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu's shadow. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Right, I apologize. And what part of the queen's statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu's shadow? The hand.
Take that!
Think back to what is missing in her shadow. 5 long thin areas, correct? Now what does that remind you of? That's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Franziska, can we please adjust the spotlight's position? And the cat's meowing again. Ah. Okay. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? Alright, let's give it a try and see what we can get. Holy frick, it is. Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. And then pulled the plug after the people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. My god, this fake Yatagarasu is smart. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabasta tonight. The only country that the thief visited was Babel, though it can be assured that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabasta. An accomplice. But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. Since that's the biggest clue yet to solve in this case is the existence of this accomplice. Give me back my health. How's the investigation going? Oh, it's bad. Detective Bad, have you come to join us in the investigating of the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. One woman claimed, "I'm telling ya, I'm a genuine international journalist." I'm telling ya, I'm a genuine international journalist. Freaking, Lada. She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist. Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. What in the world? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air. The times, they are changing. They are changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even if they lied to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires, when the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see. So this was taken after the fire. The blur in this picture took off from the Babelese embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabasta. This is simply not possible! People are incapable of flight! Is that a fact? I've had the pleasures of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Wait, what case was that? Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. 2, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Yatagarasu took off from the Babelese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. Can I talk to you? So the Yatagarasu is just a shadow. The calling card that was sent is what threw everyone off and made them assume things. It's possible that all the events tonight were part of the overall plan. I'm going to continue investigating on the Alabastian side. You two, as I always say, don't do anything stupid, alright? I wonder if he's alright. It's unusual for him to be so nice. I think it's simply that he's concerned for our well-being, Francisca. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth! Now come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. Let's freaking go! We can freaking run! To our heart's content. Speed run. Anything off about what's happened here? To think, after all the running around, we're right back to where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Paleno, but I have yet to find his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu was a noble vigilante who was only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Paleno. Actually, there's one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Paleno. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Paleno. Those two sure got chummy awfully quick. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came to this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key to the Yatagarasu solely of 7 years ago was found here, it signals that the perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it! That woman is almost definitely the Mr. Cochin's killer! Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, we received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taken part of the investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Oh, what's going on there? Has she not seen him in a long time? Oh wait, yeah, well she was overseas or somewhere with her family. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. Well, what? This car looks like the person the long coat was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know this answer to your question, but I do think people can fly. But I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle on any more pick up our investigation where we left off. Okay. No. So this is the real Prima Deck statue. This is really valuable, right? That's what they say. Kay is ready to...
Hold it!
Kay, you're not seriously considering the theft of this statue, are you? No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. That sounds mighty suspicious to me. Oh my god, okay. Wait. The grandfather clock. This one resembles the one in Alabast. Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still in Silkadopia. That is one big clock! Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock? I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love its chime. Really? It's coming 11 soon, so y'all get to hear it then. Is that time already? Time sure flies by when I'm involved in an investigation. Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun. Okay, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know. Yes, Gramps? I'm still thinking about that comment. Where it's just like, man, like, you're scolding me like how... you scolding me. It's like, just thinks about my father, and I'm just sitting there like, oh my god. Okay, so this is... You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window. So, where were you when you were investigating... Where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. It was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask 2 was killed. What? You don't mean the Damask 2? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Damask 2 was merely an imposter of the original. Oh my god, imposter. Here's that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. Okay. It looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. And my job is to be a great thief. Which is exactly why you were not allowed to touch anything. There's a bottle of Ablaze ink on Mr. Cochin's desk. And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Paleno, it looks like your precious Ablaze ink is alright after all. What? That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Excuse me? Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight. Huh? Oh, I see. Guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Ablaze embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was. There was 2? Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Jam and Ninja show. Ah, well, the first one occurred at the start of the Jam and Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. Then the fire after the Jam and Ninja show was the second one of the night. Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. Okay. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire the floors above that had caused it. That's, how should I put this, a very bad stroke of luck. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Paleno. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for the day were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Coach's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see, I've been quite busy all day from the morning till now. First I woke up, then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll of breakfast.
Hold it.
A roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you like a condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you. Oh my god, you have so much. So what did Mr. Coach and you do this morning? Well, originally, we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammin Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to return to a photo op, so we were here tying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Coach's office. Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Because of the fire. Which is why both the primitive statue and the Ablaze knife were set down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. Okay. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh? Ah, about that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it.
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of his secretary's anger. Oh, well, he was very good being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Ablaze ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down to go to the Theater of Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fascinating photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoots, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. During the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. Next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. Jesus. Okay. I see. Ambassador Paleno, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be more of assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Well, what's up with the ink? I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. Called out to him when I received no reply. I used my spare key to open the door. When I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green. What was the cause? Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern. And Ablaze ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. No. I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? Hey, there's no freaking ink. It's completely clean. Why is it clean? Fireplace, huh? So Babble's office have them too. Two? There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. Still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we could play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot. I think not. You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. What do I have for like my thought bubbles? It appeared that this desk also veiled victim to the fire. It doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through his drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. Oh. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. It looks... Wait, where's the thing?
Eureka!
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right! What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. You've been collecting them for this purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. But you do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Master Poleno, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case... Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask 2. Damask 2? Then this note... Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask 2 to steal the Prima statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabast's Prima statue. We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any ideas as to why he would request the theft of the statue? There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be great help, Ambassador. Anything else I can look at this desk? Okay. Okay, that's all I need to look. Okay. Oh, wait. Looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Babble sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind. What else? I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? Well, I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Wait. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh. I see. The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate? Why? It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. My god. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? Well, what do you imagine them to look like? I thought that Babbles would look like a flower, and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way it looks like a butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabast, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Cadopia. There's really no point asking me about something that never existed in the first place. You know what you like, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination. Pen. Seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid woodwork construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's nothing else in here. Manny Cochin. His name is written here on this nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on in your office? I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake. Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. Okay. So, you got more for me to say? Oh my god, job for Damask too. Alright, you got more to say to me, buddy? I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask too. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. But because of the Atagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved that the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babel's statue, well, it's just a replica. My god. Did Mr. Cochin know about Babel's primitive statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person who could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statues were revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this will impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure the ambassador of the reunited Cadopia." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. When I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all of that to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. Don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Oh, there's Gumshoe. Ah, my throat. Oh, there you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested? Yep, got all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What's all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before, after the fire. Good work, Detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. Oh my god. Kay, don't make me freaking cry now. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right? Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it's really a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet! So, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? The thing you call your secret weapon. Oh, you mean Little Thief! You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because of the need for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered in the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it! Alright, here we go! Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of the real modern-day Robin Hood. Let's freaking go, Kay. Oh god. It seems that there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. Oh, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of the true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info input. Really? That's certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. Time to freaking investigate. Okay. This is off. His grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming around the dot every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Paleno, may we take a look inside the clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir. I'm on it. Mr. Archworth found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Paleno that put the wire in there. Then perhaps it was Mr. Coach's killer who did. Oh god. It looks like one of the Ablaze knives was already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babble's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babble, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue with the rest of Babble's woes. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies around like a record. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. Wait, hold on. Actually, I need to check something real quick. Am I able to? Oh, I can't even. Okay. So, Babble's really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. Okay, you know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. But if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the German Ninjas TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. You can see all the Alabasta embassy through this window. So, where were you when the investigation... Okay, wait. 5th floor. I was trying to look... Oh, wait. It looks like a very comfortable chair. Okay. Nothing here. Fireplace. So Babble's office has some too. I really don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so there's the green flames. The flames of disaster! It's all now. God dang it. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Paleno saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. But the ink in the thing is still full, so something else made it green. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. Then this fire in here only burned from the time this fire started on the 3rd floor. Until the Atagrasu appeared and caused a stir in Bablite, I suppose. I guess Mr. Paleno was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. Good God. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could be Mr. Kochin's killer. That is very likely to the case. After all, the person came into this room before you. They must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. But how did they freaking leave? Okay then, maybe the green fire was here when it was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? That's a... Well, whatever it is, that person burned it and made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit thinner than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, I do believe that what you're thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as green flames? Frick.
Take that!
This silhouette lantern, its green flame comes from the white crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too! I love the green it gives off! I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from white crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Paleno was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing that made the white crystal oil that Ambassador Paleno was mistaken about.
Take that!
Ablaze ink is made from white crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from the bottle of Ablaze ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Kochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he was using all that ink? Oh, I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm getting to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Ablaze ink, this is the source of the green flames. Oh, the money.
Take that!
What would consume that great a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circling in Zhangfa. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Kochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go as far as to say that he stole Babble's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin has permission to freely use this printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who has shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Okay. Okay. We got this figured out. Detective, you took part in the initial Babel investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I was helped out with both fires, sir. That first fire took me by surprise. Had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I had remembered to use the stairs at that point, I've been burned to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone rode it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the Atagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. It's like a fire broke out around the time the Atagarasu spot in Ablaze. That's also when the suspicious person was spotted in Babel, which caused some panic. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babel. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. That's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat? Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabas was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel is also suspect. You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake! I mean, close to you! So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. Got separated from the other staff members I was with and lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective. I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it's when I lost and wandering around the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought I sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Chi-Na wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Chi-Na got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Chi-Na was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of this room out of the next room next door. Agent Chi-Na mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? We've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Paleno about it. Ambassador Paleno, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to Alabasti inside of the embassy. Our 2 embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is blittery symmetrical. So no matter which room location the fireplace and the lights are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Mandy's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression in Babel's obsessively competitive spirit with Ablaze, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Okay. So this is where all my brain cells come together and like in freaking holy matrimony. And my freaking alarm's going off. What the fudge? Okay. Oh, is the thing I put here still going? Okay. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Let's see. You're in Paris. Wait, what? There's a freaking narrator in Windcraft? Or something like that. To see a narrator thing. Like, what the frick? Okay. Okay, what was it? Oh yeah, I need to make a... Just freaking run. Alright, I need to make... Wait. Oh, nope. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. Okay. The Alabastian and Babylese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. There was a trick like that built in the fireplace, sir. What? This embassy holds that kind of secret. There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny to do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny, what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. My first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. It looks like just another fireplace stove, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? Now Alabas had to push where this X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it. You scared me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? It's really clean. All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood. Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Plano said earlier. What is the meaning of this contradiction? Okay. Give me his statement. Eureka! Mother freaking! Ambassador Plano, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files from this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean up the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Plano is lying, do you? No, there is no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it! I'll add to the ashes from the burnt files and... It sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on! You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There's really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Let me check this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. If we push this X mark, the fireplace wall should turn. Revolving fireplace wall. It's neat, sir. We should hurry up and... Wait, detective. There's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there's also something I'd like to test. Like what, sir? I'll tell you later, detective. For now, let's continue the investigation. Okay, hold on. Q. Renovations. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Plano said that he spilled some Babylon's ink while he was burning the files. And yet there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Holy frick. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Ah, wait, Sheena. I think I got this before. Like, Sheena was the person that killed Mr. Cochin. So, wait a minute. Wait a freaking minute. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route! But this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Oh my god, wait. The killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next. And it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir! Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. Give me back my health. It looks more and more like I'm freaking having a stroke here. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one, instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. Don't have any proof yet, however I know she's hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself? No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run the handwriting analysis on Damask 2's note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir! No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Come on, Gummy! You can do it! Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. You sure need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It appeared that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Ablaze ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir! Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? There's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time. So if you could hurry up, please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Ablaze's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members. The two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connected in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy, schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser, only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder if nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I'd say to myself. I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. The music's such a bop. Looks like you're back to your straight-faced lace self again. Oh god, my freaking drink. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket's gotten quite filthy. I see the hems have practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of that unburned ink got onto it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. Did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh no, sir, I can never. This is just my old coat, sir. If there's a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but you know. I see. Very well then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is... I'll have to explain to you later. Right now we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis of Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go away in the Theatrum Neutralis, along with Agent Lang and Agent Chi Na. Okay. No, let me save. God dang. The Yatagrasa's true identity. Oh my god, it's about to be midnight! Ancient Lang. Lang Z says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves. These codes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. What does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Ablaze ink. They were all of Zangfa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. Oh. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zangfa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't let the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. Citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled to Zangfa. I pursued the smuggling all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. Now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Lang, Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no. It's all I who should apologize. It's all because I was not strong enough. When I was able to think of a better solution. Quirkus, you fool! Curse your empty brain! You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. Take full responsibility. For tonight, End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but go home as well. Agent Lang, a moment! You Wolfman, the secretary layer, hold it, objection, pal! Oh my god, look at him! He stole his thunder! I freaking object! Mother fricker! Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, that note. Was definitely ran by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everything is fine. Now that everyone's finally here, Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing to ask her about something she didn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babel investigation at all. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well. I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinates on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy as you will see. Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight out to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence. So let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in her coat that she saw? That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it! I first spotted the suspicious person near the opening air stage of the Babelese side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, the person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do! I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babelese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sun turned. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Cochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was Agent Lang? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out of the door right behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagrasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Oh wait. Kay screamed and then, oh, it would have been Gumshoe. Because he came right after he heard Kay scream.
Take that!
This is who the suspicious person would have ran into. Wait. Mr. Prosecutor, are you sure you're not losing it? I haven't lost anything, and certainly not my mind. Maybe not, but you definitely have the wrong person. Maybe you're just terrible with... Oh wait, no, they would have ran into Sheena if they were to run out. Wait, yeah, frick. You need to add insult to injury. No, I know what it is. I'm thinking that, like, oh yeah, Sheena's the freaking Yatagarasu. No, it would have been Sheena.
Take that!
Your answer is Sheena. Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cochin's body, the Yatagarasu would run right into Agent Sheena, who is in the next room over. Hold on. Okay. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore the Yatagarasu could not have escaped through. It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, I heard Kay scream. I ran towards Mr. Cochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room, but this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. I get it. So that's what you're trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door is not a viable escape route, then there must be another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time. Oh, because of the case of the window. The revolving wall on the Ablaze side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours? You really rub me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured it out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? Guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on the photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be the Yatagrasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow of this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. Present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Okay, hold on. Wait, what is it? Wait. Wait. It looks like some sort of cloth, but what is it? What? Wait, oh, wait. Oh, wait. This was taken when the first fires had gone out. Wait, do I present the picture itself? Oh, well, I saved, so, I mean, it's either this or Fires in Babel. Wait, what was here? First fire?
Take that!
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagrasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagrasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've been him in the butt now. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is, and how the Yatagarasu escaped. Don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'll have much knowledge of the Ablaze side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent China, explained to my stud? China's my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. China, you've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent China and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Ablaze embassy? During the first Ablaze fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had disappeared in Babel. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run to Mr. Coachen's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Shinao tried to arrest Kate under the same rationale. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation, although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I'll make no excuse for what I did in that situation. You should apologize right now for making Kay out to be a killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Let's put that to the test and see if she is really worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. Okay. Let's figure this girl out. I have so much dang things. Okay. What one of these looked so, okay, it was like the 4th one, right? I was in the next room. I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. No, but wait. The only place they could have escaped. Okay, so this.
Hold it!
You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you're not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I'd appreciate if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. La la la. And we're angering, making the wolf angry. You know, I feel kind of bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eye from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. And why is that? But if that's the case, then you should have seen him because of the revolving door.
Objection!
Frick you. Being in the room next to Mr. Coachen's office is the problem with your testimony.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastine office fireplace? Huh? What do you mean how it connects to the office within the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Coachen's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu has escaped into the next room, then the thief will run straight into Agent Shina. Meaning that it is impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. Yeah. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Shina, how you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Oh. Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kei saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran to Mr. Kochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Shina. After that, you came back around to place Kei under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kei look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Shina? Oh. My god. Oh! I freaking knew it! Freak you! That laugh. I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Shina, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled to the fireplace? Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proved a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind is a great honor. Don't underestimate me. I'm not so foolish broad, you know. I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace while in Babel was used recently. It was cause of... I think I have to present it again because all the ash is on the other side for some freaking reason.
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Paleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Kochin. Oh? Oh, that would also worked. The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said that he had forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. And the alarm's going off again. Look at the edge. Dun, dun, dun. I could vibe to this music for like days. It's really good. Dun, dun. The ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Coach's office is my proof. Laughing up a storm again. Her freaking face. And just what is so funny, ashes proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear a counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? This is really just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this absurd case once and for all. In my eyes, all you prove is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. You can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you? So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Maybe not in his office, but maybe in the next office. And there you have it, my counter-argument. That's very impressive. She has seen through the facts that I've yet to gather one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? Haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu's name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth. You must see it through the very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be a deciding match. You'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. God. Oh my god, okay. Oh, why did my iPad restart? What the fudge? Maya, I saw you prove is that the okay.
Hold it.
Sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. If I was able to go through the revolving door myself, so that should be proof enough even for you, pal. Looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess you're not all that learned. Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal. Sadly, I can disagree with her on that one. Oh god. Wait, what the fudge? Oh. Okay. But you know what I mean, right? You have proven that the fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace now, can you? Oh wait, frick. Alright, hold on. Oh! What if we find that whatever the heck... That probably was something from like the burning cloth or whatever. Because we still don't know what the frick this is about. But it's most likely the coat that they were wearing. It's like, wait, did Gumshoe even find anything? Oh my god, my brain. We finished a very thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Kochin's office. Oh, wait. The freaking wire.
Objection!
That was like really odd. That was just in the clock. While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? A length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Ablaze embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Kochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Kochin's murder! But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more! In Mr. Kochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. What in the... Aya! Holy frick! Everyone's ticked off! That evidence was something you found out through the girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in that room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? So there's nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway. I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. Rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. Not this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright then, I ask you that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. Oh my god. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Shi-Na, and it is not possible that the race that the cursed K was chasing chose the third floor. It's because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Shi-Na was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location.
Take that!
The location Agent Shi-Na is, of course, the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Kochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I'll be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out the room next to the office. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? Do you really think that Miss Shina's the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. And I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can he prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Babblin's ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. But is it really worth so little? I believe that is actually quite meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Shina, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip, and I have them back now. These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. Request that will be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission. I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang! Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good, now let us begin. So which of the Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine? Oh, that's just Gumshoe. We're gonna look at the coat. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir! It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly, Agent Sheena. The Yatagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat. I might be beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on the coat when I was helping the police out at the fire. And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same power of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. What? How? Because of the blue freaking stain on the freaking hem of the coat. You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. Thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace was solely a coat. Don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show that the dark substance on the coat hem is... what it is. And you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat.
Take that!
Ablaze ink? Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Paleno, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. He told us about that already, so I don't see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babbly's ink, It would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. But you have no way of proving whether or not this Ablaze ink is on the coat hem. Oh, but I do, and I tend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Ablaze ink. We are going to burn the coat. We can find out whether that is a Ablaze ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Ablaze ink? Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what that dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead. What's the plan to wear anymore anyway? Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. And if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway. The flame! Oh! It's the same color as the flame's white crystal oil produces, which means Ablaze ink is a product of white crystal oil. When lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu! The one who killed my father! It's about time you came clean, Agent Sheena, or should I say, Callisto, you! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Callisto, you? I've never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking, that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday when tried to frame me for it. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist I'm this Callisto you woman, but yet you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. Oh, I got proof, alright.
Objection!
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and will reveal your ugly form to the world. Enough poetry, I want to see some evidence! Do you really have something that can prove that she is Callisto you? I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth! I will, Kay, for we will have finally come to the end. We'll prove that her to be the Callisto you with this and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good. Frick you! Take this! Fish! This perfume, this will prove you to be Callisto you. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, burned Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Sheena, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Oh. Oh my god! Oh, she's... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What's going... Oh my god, she's feral! It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you! So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than the last time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Ling, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. Oh my... So you were a spy all along. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time. Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Close of you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right, close of you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. You faker. Close to you. This time you won't escape with it, but this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the only one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. Here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Kay, don't! I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such a laughable honesty. Oh my god! Kay! Oh my freaking god! Come on. You let Kay go right now, pal! You despicable! Let go of me, you filthy! You think I'm a fake, don't you? Oh my freaking... Oh, everyone else is just like... standing there. Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible! My father was the one who created little thief! Hey Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why it has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be! Frick, wait! Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... Oh, it's... Oh my god, wait. It can't... It's not him, is it? Oh my god. No! No! The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Burn Faraday nor Callisto Yu, but by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu. How perceptive of you! No way! The single person known as the Great Thief, Yatagarasu, never existed. Mr. Edgeworth, No, I refuse to believe this! The Yatagarasu is known to have the 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of a client's corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Oh! Oh, buddy! Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu! Frick this! Fish! I'm gonna chuck fish at all of you. God dang it! You? I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you. Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you're such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow very weary of this, and now it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop! You? Kenny! Oh my god! It's over, Sheena. Oh my god! He took the bullet! Your leg! Holy frick! Holy frick! Hold on, let the freaking cat. Holy freaking heck, Lang! Agent Lang! You idiots, what were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? Ha, that's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir! Hey, I found something! What's this, sir? Looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? It is, sir. Let's try pairing this up with a blade with this handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to return this Babylese knife now. Alright? Trust that you'll make sure that it's returned to Master Paleno. Babylese knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. The one time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Ha! Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babylese knife with you. Later you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then when you went back to accuse her of the murder, is that about to sum it up? Ha! You crafted an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was to allowing her to chase after me? It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that evidence that device that gave our land, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another. Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were going to take little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. Had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person who stole the Yatagrasso's key was Mr. Faraday. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagrasso was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. And why? Why'd you become a member of the Yatagrasso? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Are we done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you. Then Then that was the one who set the Ablaze embassy on fire. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. But then why start 2 fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, Miss Sheena. Yes. When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell to my feet. What about them? They're such a pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? Wait, what? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang? Mark my words. I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot. I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation pain in his injured leg. Oh, you can barely walk. Oh my god. It's finally over, Kay. I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Jammin' Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Wait, what? Are we still? This isn't the end. I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops, thanks for your budge. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. For this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. We did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you the Yatagrasso, were chasing after. The legend of the Yatagrasso is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? You were also part of the Yatagrasso? As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Don't make me cry now! Uncle Bad. Oh my god. You don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait. No, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Here, I should give these back to you. You stole the freaking papers! You motherfricker! Oh my god, you're the motherfricker that stole the papers! Ah, frick you! These are the pages from my KG8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means what? Tell me it's not true? That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident is a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit what the law could do. Oh, back to the whole limit thing. Oh my god. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. What the fudge? Bro! And vowed to bring light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate. I can't freaking speak. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscles. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. Then, it was finally time. I had to finally arrive. We finally arrived at the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? Then that means Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another. I can't freaking. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said it herself, I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Trump card. That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it, summers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the Yatagarasu, but why? This is a directive card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident, 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that smuggling ring's boss used. Oh! Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when it's set ablaze. Oh! So you mean the card were ran in Ablaze ink? The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Oh, okay. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. What's this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KGA incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This is an important definitive piece of evidence. I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. He had it locked in and hidden away for all this time. We forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. This video, wait, can we see it? Oh, that's the one. Oh wait, that's the one that... Okay, the fact that we're getting these things, either like, this is gonna go on to the, this can't go on to the next freaking investigations. Holy frick, wait. This video. Don't come any closer, I'm warning you! This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday. In the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. And that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night, both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... Whether you use them or not is up to you, but they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now, you really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Oh, he's turning himself in. Pops, don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir! Oh my god, I feel so bad. Is this really the end of a legend? Oh, we still got more of this! Oh my god. The videotape's testimony. Are we gonna play in the freaking thing there? So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to open a new line of investigation on this just this aspect alone. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know how. They could have been smuggled in. Oh no, wait. Before we do, I'd like to go through my evidence once more. Necessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Here's the VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. Just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. This man is Manny Cochin. And he's holding a knife in his hand! This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG8 incident. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. Where? Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. Oh! Oh! This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why's that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, the flags. Oh my god.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadopia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. The question we should be asking ourselves is, what was the government car doing there? Ah, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth, so you were here all this time. Ambassador Alba, thank you very much for continuing the investigation at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I'm truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This has nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot Kirkus! You couldn't chase after a simple thief! Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I'd like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we were in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastine Ablaze police? Ambassador, we are so close! Just a little more and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I made up my mind. Without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true. However, as you said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Alabastine soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Shifu, this way! Yo! Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? You guys have to solve this case no matter what. I'm sorry to inform you, and don't take this the wrong way. Don't suspect you personally. However, a member of the Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. Oh my god, this man. You're hiding something, you mother freaker. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable. This rare investigation really will come to a close. Always laughing. Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do. Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder! You... No? The... killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Heh, wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Lang Z says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was the Mask 2's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Franziska von Karma! What? You, mother fricker! I was the killer? You! Oh my god! Oh my god, this freaking... Oh... Francisco... being... Oh no. Oh no. Let me take a screenshot. Ah, frick. I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible! Yeah. Although, that whip is actually quite... Yow! Hold your tongue in that ludicrous remark you're about to make! Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. Doesn't appear to be joking. Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. He called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabasta and Babel, did you not? Oh my god, this freaking guy.
Objection!
I thought you had a brain, bro. And where's your evidence that I'm the killer? I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? I'm going to freaking... I'll be right back. my god, I'm gonna lose brain cells over this. Things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good. Well, let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. The pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset. Not that I blame her. I expected that you'd accept no less. We'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part, and so that I may clean up my superior's mess. Guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabast yet. If you're like Kayan, then you gotta let me in too, pal. Can't stay around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Cummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and roaring to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Mandy Coach's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babel. The weapon that took his life was one of the Alabast ornamental knives. Then the body of Damascus II, Mr. Kaishi No, was found here in the Alabastian ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was the primitive statue. That this is actually Babel's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it... Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off. Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you are saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring. You wanted any evidence you could find. And so while people were distracted by the Atagaras's appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and now the thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire. Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry, I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines. Oh! Oh my god! Hey now! Look sis, I thought I already told you, I'm not messing around here. She ain't messing either. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. But she not certainly is certainly tied to the smuggling ring. He's right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring could not be deeper than any of us can imagine. Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already! Franziska, you need to calm down, because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well. I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to be solved the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damask II. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damask II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no counter-argument to his hypothesis, hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Let's get started. Yes, let's. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babel to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon, the killing of Damask too, was Babel's primitive statue. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries. Impenetrable security. The only first two countries just born after the crimes was you. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about Francisco will remain a suspect. You mother fricker. Oh my god. Alright. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. Why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on what is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Z never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor! Who do you think you are speaking about Lang Z's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs. Because my words are all you need to see the truth. Alright, let's freaking... Okay. Okay, so wait. The murder weapon, the killing of Mac... Oh, wait. Oh, the other... That wasn't... Okay, those were the only things. It's also the statue. Because... Oh, yeah, because we... Wait. It's originally from Ablaze. Yeah, okay. So this... The statues were also smuggled in. They were switched, too. Wait.
Objection!
Boom! Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh. The mask too was killed with Babel's Prima Deck statue, yes. If that's the case, then tell me, where did the Alabast Prima Deck statue go? To Babel. Precisely, and if the two statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 times were smuggled across... 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Babel is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? Oh, the Yatagrasu did. Wait. Actually, there was definitely another person, one who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Yeah, okay, the Yatagrasu. Yeah.
Objection!
Freaking object. Oh, I don't even have my thing up anymore. Forgot. Freaking object. Oh. Is that really so, Agent Lang? Ha! Well, now's the time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guards said along with the security camera footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily. But suppose there was some other way other than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open up a whole new possibility. No, I hesitate to bring this out. As long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. Looks like you've got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries. Oh my god, okay. Where is... Oh yeah, that whatever that thing in the freaking air is.
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable IT photo. That supernatural photo? Like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. Don't start claiming that she not somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Wait. My freaking drink. Eureka! Freaking Eureka! Oh my god. Yo, he said the line without actually, like, verbally saying it. Very well. You will have your explanation. You'll have your explanation. I can't speak. Sounds like you have a good idea. You have a good idea simmering inside the head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within these foes' blurry trailed shadow is... Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. Wait, you ain't telling me it's the fake statue. Where is it? Where's the statue? Oh my god.
Take that!
Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the primitive statue replica. You can't be serious. The Atagrasu, or rather close to you, dressed as Agent Shina, was inside Babel. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. Ha! Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air. Ha! And how exactly did she do that? Is he literally baring his fangs at me? Actual... furry. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech. He called you into his office, right? So just before the murder, Francisco was called here right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh, where are you up to now? Stop with the pretty boy! Enough. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm so done with this mother freaking guy. What are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred. Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. For that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, guess it did say something like that. In that case, I believe it's my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Ha! Do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you! As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I am the killer! Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me, too! I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information. which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright, so what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this for your way for a change. What if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time? I'll place her under arrest faster than you can hell no! As you wish. That's a alright. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Franziska, I want to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time spent in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Franziska about her testimony in more detail. Okay.
Hold it!
I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job. Upon hearing that the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago, or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself. It looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that, and then after that...
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well? Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well, watching that stage show. Well, yes. So Franziska was there. Well, after the show was over, I saw the steel samurai off.
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden, even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Oh! Calm down, Franziska! She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, there's no one in the Rose Garden, and we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter.
Hold it!
At that time, the mask's 2 body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. Criminal always say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box to the windowsill watering his plants. I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office. Alright then, add that statement to your testimony, and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he? For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance of this room is on this side. However, the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. Fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself, and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. Yes, the plants in this room. They are all like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. 4? There's only 2. Miss Von Karma, what did you say just now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why certain things is the way it is. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. There are 4 large passion flowers in bloom in the flower box. Oh my god. She's going to whip us for, like, pointing it out. About, like, there only being 2.
Objection!
Franziska, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ha! I knew it! I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis! Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yes, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Ha! Now let's hear, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. And what the fudge? This patch of soil looks as though it has been had something removed from it. Oh, wait! What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Wait, where did Kay find these? Hey, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's dirt on there. It's totally ruining the beauty of the hair stick. I suppose. Why is there dirt stuck on the end of a hair stick in the first place? Ooh. The design of these things are rather eccentric for hair sticks. Huh? Really? Well, if they're that strange, what should I do with them? I have to say these are by far the most bizarre hair sticks I've ever seen. In any case, Kay, there's something I've been meaning to ask. How exactly do you stick that hair stick into your hair like that? That's a secret! Curiouser and curiouser. Oh, the freaking key thing she has. Okay. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are best appreciated in silence. Looks like 2 things were pulled out from this flower box. This watering can has a rather robust design. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you telling us stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if you keep wasting time talking about that, Ms. Karma's gonna get arrested. You better examine something else. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing very well, and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there's only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lies failed you. Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already! Suppose I'll need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? Oh wait. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do, do you? You have such a confidence in that face, you're currently polite. I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You know, you howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth behind the passion reveals if you've seen this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Sheena, who's supposedly in Babel the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. That look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Heh, so what? This is really all that important to the case. Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the 2 countries tonight. Yeah! My god. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Ablaze, but somehow they wound up in China's hands, who was in Babel the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow like the knife and statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up to Babel. I don't got a freaking clue, man. How did these support sticks find their way to Babel and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. So wait, what? Why? How? Oh wait, is it this? The wire? So that's why. Agent Lang, if you could please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is, but the shape of the support sticks is what is important. For when they're used with something in this room, that's when it all comes to focus. What? You lost me, Miles. Like, oh! And the object that completes the picture when used with the support stick is... Oh...
Eureka!
That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting... I am. These hair sticks are rather plant support sticks. They make for perfect arrows. Yeah! Done it. I found the common thread that connects the 2 offices. Oh, and that's why the wire's there, because it connected them. I think. This thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. Do you realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Border Crossing Part 2. So Babel statue is draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes and shot over here. Even if you fire the arrows from this side, they won't go far with the statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the Prima Deck statue didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? The Prima Deck statue didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you're unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. It got stuck to the ground like a freaking wolf. Lang Z says, get good, lol. The Prima Deck statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time, and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. This motherfricker needs to get off his high horse. Okay.
Hold it!
But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Ha! And what an incredible scene it was! This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. Not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. He's calling Lada out. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many times in court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you had ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. Ha! You really believe that stuff you're spewing right now? Courtroom certainly is a strange place, if what you say is true. There really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it.
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions. It's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. Oh, wait, okay. Give me this freaking wire.
Objection!
Frick you! Fish! Finally we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. Heh, again now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire tied to an arrow and then shot to Mr. Coach's office. All the way from the 5th floor to the Alabastian Embassy. Down to the 3rd floor to the Ablaze Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alabaster's primitive statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to remove the statues down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. And then what about Babel's primitive statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babel, going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor to the Babelese Embassy. How the frick did physics get into this? What the fudge? Why do we need Ghosty in on this? Like, Ghosty, where the frick are you at? Yo, we need... Physics, help me out here. What the frick kind of motion was this? If you have one statue move from one area down, downwards, then how the frick can you move the other statue upwards? In that same way, or whatever the heck. There's freaking physics in this freaking game. God dang it. Up to the 5th floor to the Alabastian Embassy. How do you explain that? Huh. I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babble's Prima Duck statue. Bungee motion! Ah, frick. How did Ghosty's stinking, like, physics work just came to here? Bruh. I'm so done. How did we get here? Oh my... Okay. To artery motion... Wait. Can't be swinging, can't be bungee. Probably rotary. I believe it was done by a rotary motion. God dang it. If the two statues were transported simultaneously... Get real! The statues would collide somewhere along the way! Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? If you shot an arrow into the two ends of the wire tied to it in a circular belt can be formed. Like Z says, don't object and call success but it's beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension between the two wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues collide anyway. Agent Lang, as you know, the Prima Duck statue is one-of-a-kind national treasure, and the fact that Babble's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Z says... Here is what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery conspirator set themselves up in the two different rooms. The cone conspirators bridged the rooms by shooting the ends of the wire down one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transfer the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babel, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock QED. Ha! Oh! Wait, did Franziska hit him? This proves it right, Agent Lang? That I am not the killer! Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. I agree that as long as there's no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I've laid out is no mere hypothesis. It's for there is one more piece of evidence. One more. This should be interesting. I think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact. Well then, let's see, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. God, what do I have? Oh, we still have this bloody knife, jeez. Wait a minute. I believe that is right here in this. I believe that it's right here in this very room. Oh, wait, what? Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh! Oh, the fan! Maybe? Like, wait, is there something off of the branch?
Take that!
Ha! Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again! The last piece of the trick are two pulleys! Precisely, the ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case, and thanks to the fact that there's one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Ha! You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. But you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large, complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Ablaze and Ablaze offices, and that passion flower to support stakes could be used as arrows. Oh my. Oh my god, we're someone. Oh my god, okay. The real mastermind behind this case. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food! Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? A single point of the finger here, and this case will expose an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mystery mastermind is. The freaking flowers. This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked as it were from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big. Then Miss Von Karma didn't notice the arrows when she visited the room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person had very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accused of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus it can only be you, Kirkus Alba! Freak you, fish! Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all this stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand you need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one singular end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we'll finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. It has to be the fake. Or like this statue. all for the sake of the statues.
Take that!
I would fully understand the reason had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Prima Deck statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Prima Dex himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. He does kind of look like an ant. Looks like a tree. Only thing... The shield, huh? There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it. I bet it's supposed to mean that the guy's protecting something. I don't think it's supposed to have that deep of a meaning behind it. In that case, what are we wasting time for this for? Let's look at some other area. What is... I know about the handprint. This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked as to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Hey, you're right! Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles! Alright, here goes. Oh! What's this here? Wow, it really did open up! Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. What in the... is this? Hey, is that what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills! Somehow, it appears that we have long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold it in our hands, one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled into Ablaze to begin with. Oh my god! The Prima Deck statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the Secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask 2. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damask 2 and... Then in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba, you're the leader of the smuggling ring. My country is a mess, and it's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damask too! Answer us! I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was... Mr. Cochin. What? Quit screwing around! I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man! Is there one thing I'm sure... There's one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Quirkus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and it is the result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation. Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Ms. Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flippy-floppy logic any real weight, do you? Looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me. You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. Oh god. from the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all of that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did? Did he really? Or is he bluffing like heck on Earth? Oh my god. You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. I can't speak. Hello. This case is really... Oh my god, it's way too long. I'm at 4 hours. Like, if this isn't the end, I'm gonna have to end it whatever the next, to be continued if this isn't the end, because I swear. Because there's still the thing about this dang... What else do I need to, like... This? I don't know why I still have the samurai dogs. What? Oh my god. I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seems the most suspicious. With the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get to take another look around. So that's why you put this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain this entry investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. You know, I just knew Mr. Prosecutor. But somehow we were able to find some proof by investigating this room. That you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor-detective team, right? My god. I don't know all about that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's come to him. You're quite scared when you want to be, aren't you? Hey, you're the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring. Oh, I freaking do. I have a freaking videotape of your freaking government car.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insecure display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? My brain's like, it's melting. He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. Proof that Interpol had been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? The trump card and the videotape. those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless. Why is he back? Ah, frick. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do it so outside the courts. That's what we thought at the time. Oh, frick. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? Oh. Oh, frick! No! Oh, either way, we're freaking screwed. Well, not screwed, but like, either way, we are presenting illegal evidence. Oh my god. But it will prove his guilt of being the ringleader. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? And which path is the prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make in my own hand, here and now. Holy frick! Well, actually, you know what? I'm saving this all the way down here because... Oh... Okay. What? Okay. Oh god. We. I think either way, like we have. I feel like. I want to see what happens if we don't use it. Have it saved. I'm a prosecutor and I can't allow myself to use evidence such as these. Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't do something, Ambassador Apple's going to get away with it. I know, but... Objection! What are you holding back for? The only thing that Von Karma should pursue is the perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes to complete our argument, then there's absolutely no reason not to use it. Like Z says, the reason people judge people is because people are people. People weren't born to be chained to the law. Laws are born to protect the people. You're the only one here right now who can put this guy out to pasture. And that is the only way a second or a third generation of Zhang Fa's people will be born. Can you really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands? There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into a new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen such a thing before in my life. It's a directive card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago, a man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you. Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot before the start of the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident. The card in the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Very interesting. I must admit I'm very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. The prey of the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time, now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has had free reign over 10 long years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition to the valiant spirit that was given to me. Oh my god, how long is this case? So what is this interesting thing you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bat's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. When you see here security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directive card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. It's the freaking card. Nope, not that.
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. That card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now? But there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. Oh, looky here. There's mother freaking blood on the card. This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in the terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building is an official Cadopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you please magnify the footage. This area footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cadopia. Oh wait, what?
Take that!
The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it tells us that without a doubt this person in this car is Mr. Cochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera, and with it we can easily find out who it was sitting in this car on the day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Ha. Why is he laughing? Oh! Oh! You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The Principality of Cadopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records of that time period also no longer exist. That's arrogance. What he really means is he's really erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. Oh my god, this man. Must be something here that I can use against him.
Take that!
What the? Ambassador Alba! Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Codopia, and it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praise, boy? Although to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codopia. But now I'm the only one who owns this particular medal. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. What? Oh my god! Yo, are you related to, what's his name? Freaking ends justifies the mean, freaking jerkwad. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. You moved with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking impossible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. Looks like just might have to lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time. You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess, and I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the Damask 2 murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense. Damask 2 attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance! I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. Yes, they do. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. You know, it's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, then I'll prove it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it wasn't self-defense. Oh! I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But the Mask 2 didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. It's not getting worked up over because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, murder's a murder, even if it's in self-defense. I couldn't let it become public seeing how I am an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. Oh god! Ew! It's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. That's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. He's right, Mr. Edgeworth. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he was he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it is enough to declare it so. No way! Oh, which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge of what's going on. Who's your secretary? Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw in my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of the Mask 2 was done in self-defense. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there is one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? And he realized. That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. That's right. This embassy sits on what's effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that's to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agent, investigate. That's our job. Judgment of people who have confessed to the crime. That's the court's job. Frick! And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may have taken place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance, your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who is ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system being right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak of so seriously of. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is that you would change the backdrop of your little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he is one of those who cannot be brought to court. Frick! You can see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now if you'll excuse me, I need to go fetch your eviction papers. Frick. Is there nothing we can do? Frick! Come on, another to be continued. Don't play the freaking music on me. He who is above the law. Okay. When did that picture get freaking there? Okay. Back to title. Save. Oh, that's a cool one. Okay. Oh god. I'm gonna end the stream here. Oh my god, I hate this so much. This guy can freak off. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, tomorrow should be the end of it. I swear to god. Like, how many more, like, oh, it's always the end. I keep saying it never is. We're gonna be here forever. Investigations 2 doesn't exist. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna stream this tomorrow. Hope you guys have a wonderful day, night, or whatever time it is for you. And I shall see you next time when I do this freaking game. Mother fricker. I hate this so much.